This is the 2025 Ridley Windows and Doors Canadian National Championships in the Team Provincial Championships. I'm sorry, I'm a little trying to catch up at the same time. And we have on the court, this is the first match of what is effectively the, the semifinals, the final groupings of 1 to 3, and we have Ontario taking on the Quebec team, and that is the first match. So Suzanne Dufresne and Lisa Bogdan. Alors nous avons devant nous l'équipe Québec contre l'équipe Ontario dans leur premier match des dames qui se joue devant nous. Et nous avons le plaisir de commenter sur leur jeu. De l'autre côté du match, il y aura le match entre Vienno qui jouera contre Derek Vandenbrink. He'll be playing Derek Vandenbrink, and they'll be just on the side court. So we'll try to keep you up to date on the results there. All right, let's focus on Lisa and Suzanne. And it is Lisa jumping into a quick lead, big high serves, and that is very effective. Nice drops. And Lisa certainly coming out with some very, very sharp shooting. Accuracy on these courts is most helpful. And Suzanne still looking for try and find the ball, but those high serves a little bit in the lights at this time of the day is not an easy thing. And Lisa certainly at this point has Suzanne's number. They're both coming in with pretty well an equal ranking. Slightly a little better is Lisa, so I guess she would be the favorite coming into this match. 10-3, and looks like the first game will be surgically won. That's what Suzanne will have to do, find her way out of that return of serves and find the back corner to just be able to put herself in the game, but anything short of, and that will be trouble. And she certainly is being moved around. Lisa Bogdan comfortably through that first game. So a little coming off, probably a little coaching from the sidelines to try and get a better strategic game plan. So here we are, Ontario contre le Québec. Les deux équipes qui ont réussi à passer vers le tour, passer à travers les zones préliminaires et maintenant qui se débattent pour le grand championnat. L'Ontario, et il y a dans le premier groupe, c'est l'Ontario avec l'Alberta, pardon, et le Québec. L'Alberta qui a défait le Québec hier soir, donc le Québec déjà un match en arrière. Donc ce qu'ils peuvent essayer d'espérer, c'est que les trois équipes réussissent à battre l'une et l'autre et finissent tous égales et par le total des scores des parties puissent l'emporter. Mais à voir. Alors encore, je mentionnais, de l'autre côté, on a Vienno et Derek qui se confrontent. Alors quand même une différence de hauteur. Vienno, lui, de 52 ans. Derek, 41, à la jeunesse de son côté. Mais si on regardait Vienno jouer hier, et on trouvait qu'il avait quand même une très très bonne mobilité autour du terrain. Et s'il y avait une chose qu'on lui mentionnait, c'est de frapper plus d'aplomb. Je peux vous dire qu'il frappe d'aplomb aujourd'hui. Alors, semble beaucoup plus confortable sur le terrain. Alors, de retour ici avec Lisa Bogdan. Back to Lisa Bogdan and Suzanne Dufresne. They're on the court for the second game. Let's see if Suzanne got some coaching advice, and we're back on. Oh, sorry. Yep. Nice drop over there. We'll get the score on the board here in a second.
Change the names. Changing the names because it wasn't updated. Yeah.
I had it done. Okay. I had it done. Okay. Never mind. I'll fix it. All right. We're just fixing the name. We got a little hitch. All right. Let's. And we're at 4-1.
This is the first set. This was the first set. So do you remember the score for the first set?
Yep.
Who won the first
11-3. Okay. Sorry, a little technical difficulties here. Apologies. And we're back on. Oops, a little typo. And that first game was Weston 2-11. All right, I think we got the score back on. Apologies. And Lisa is still very much in control of this match. And the right call, if you can get to it. Yeah, there was a little contact, but anyway. All right, that's 10-2 at game ball. And again, as I mentioned, the nice high serves, getting control, playing the short drop. Not a chance to get to it. It says must be very frustrating. I know Suzanne is looking quite flustered, but she actually needs to do the same. Who won the first game? Over on the men's side, just to keep you up to date, Vienno was prevailed in the first game, so Quebec on the men's side in their first match, 1-0 for the Quebec side. He's playing Derek Vandenbrink. 6 foot, probably 2. Good morning. Well, we've enjoyed some fabulous, by the way, we had a fabulous evening last evening with all of the players over at the banquet dinner, and then followed by the annual Netty competition. The performances were outstanding. I must say, all the teams really took it, to a whole new level overall. I had seen a couple before, and this was every team came well prepared. A lot of originality, great music, and Lisa picks right up where she left off. Those serves are just deadly. As they reach up in the air, you just absolutely have to volley them. And that one was looked just out, so here we go. The first serve error by Lisa, but what a weapon that high serve has been for her. And Suzanne getting a little length for the first time. Has a game lead at 2-1. 2-1 pour Suzanne Dufresne dans cette troisième partie. Gets a nice drop. And is covering the short drop. That's because she has to be looking for those short drops, because that's where Lisa has been going, and it's been working for her, but not quite in this game. Not necessarily at a Ronich style, but this certainly has been a what I would call a serving game. Serve and this time Lisa covers it off, cross courts into the nick, and gets back into this particular game. Un coup un peu chanceux de Suzanne Dufresne, un coup croisé et 6-2. Je pense qu'elle aimerait bien retourner, mais encore une fois, un service un peu faible au milieu. Lisa en fait son affaire. And Lisa has no difficulties with that serve, contrary to this one, which is a big floater, and then you get that reverse. So we're not having extremely long rallies. It won't be a question of stamina at all, but it's a question of technique. And looking for the behind the back cross court, which would have fooled, but hit the tip. And that's it. Serve, weak return, volley for drop. Oh, nicely held up by Suzanne. She actually showed the right side, and at the last second flicked it to the left side, and that caught Lisa going the wrong way. Well done. A nice deep serve, so Suzanne giving some payback from the earlier ones, and she's 1 point away from getting on the game scoreboard. Nice crisp and low game to Suzanne. I think she'll feel better about being back in the game. So Lisa leads 2 games to 1, 2 parties à 1 pour Lisa Bogdan de l'Ontario. Elle qui exécute quand même très bien, très bel style de l'autre côté. Juste pour vous garder à jour, nous avons le match entre Viano et Derek Vandenbrink. Et le score dans la deuxième partie est de 4-7, Viano sert. Meanwhile, on the far side, I believe that is one of the 4 to 7 grouping. And if I recall right, I believe it might have been Manitoba and Nova Scotia playing off on that side. So no commentating, but if you're wanting to see some of the matches for those that playoff matches, and that's on court 4. Sur le terrain 4, c'est la Nouvelle-Écosse contre le Manitoba dans les décisions du 4e à la 6e place, je devrais dire. partie est vraiment super du côté des hommes. Excellents échanges et on est rendu à 7-7. Maintenant, de retour, Suzanne Dufresne et Lisa Bogdan. Voyons voir ce qu'ils vont amener dans la partie. Je pense qu'ils ont tous comme découvert leur style. They both have now found their way through. And to start, a little too close by Lisa on the stroke. And that's 1-0 for Quebec. Nice and high. Nice deep depth. Oh, beautiful. Just catches it at the front. Well, at least I thought so. The players are discussing it with the referee. And they're going to do a let. I think that's probably correct because I thought it was good, but difficult to see. So very understandable. Nice high serve this time. Susanna seems to have found a rhythm because she's now getting that ball back. Beautiful. Comes off just enough for Lisa to make that quick cross court. And catches Suzanne looking. Nice and low, catches a surprise. You're never quite sure whether it's going to go deep or low. And need a lot of mobility to get to it. A little bit of floater. And I think I want to ring off a tin. Thank you to Lisa for calling her own ball down. That's very, again, hits the tin. Oh, I thought it hit the tin. All right, 3-all. 4-3. This is where Suzanne can't go too short too early. If she does, it has to score. Otherwise, Lisa will be all over it. And she has a fine, fine touch. Look how nicely she holds that racket. And what I mean by that, don't grip it like your bird you want to kill. No, sorry, that's not a very good example. My apologies to all those who are in animal preservation, and I'm certainly in favor of that. No, it's imagine you want to hold it like the opposite. You want to hold it like a feather that you want to not squeeze, and so that only at the moment of impact you squeeze the racket and get the full feel of a hit of a ball on the racket, and all the signals that sends, and that is where you get to touch it. Six, and that's what Lisa does, especially when it comes to touch. She's got a very, very gentle hold on the racket, and then has just a little light squeeze, and that allows her a lot of flexibility of what she does. Suzanne now moved up. Oh, good deep serve, and whoops. That catches Lisa. She's looking a little bit more rattled than she's been. Looking for that way out. Nice lob, good drive. And Suzanne knows her rights, as you say, and you simply puts a racket up, asks for a let, and it is a stroke. You can't be too close. You have to give room. This was a little bit lucky, and apologizes, and if it's me, I apologize always, but deep down I'm going, oh, I'm so happy I got that one. And that's fair. I thought she got it. those high serves again. He says. You can see, you can bet these are going to be high in the sky. And oh, a little too much. Oh, costs the game. Suzanne, relief. I was sure she has a bit of relief. A little bit of a. Anyway, it's always difficult in squash. You always have one point or another, and did you get it? Did you not get it? And you can't let it fester. You just can't let it fester. You just got to move on, and she did, and it was well done. So 11-8, we're tied 2-all. After a ominous start, 11-3, 11-2 for Lisa Bogdan. Suzanne is able to rally, and it is now won the next two, 11-4, 11-8, and we are going into the fifth. Oh. Le score, on est parti. So the games are 1-all on the men's side. Viano and Derek Vandenbrink. 40. All right. Let's see whether Suzanne can bring her experience to this last one. Yes. Both are getting a little bit of talk to. And here we go. Keeping an eye on what's going on next door. Seven in the score. Derek Vandenbrink serving, so Viano has a lead here on this third game. All right, we're back. Game 5. Very happy the ladies are actually having a more of a competition than it looked like initially. You know, it's what you want. You want to have a good time, and at the same time, win or lose, at least you've had a good game. And just able to force Lisa into an error, trying to do more with it than could. Putting in a bit of variety between short shots and deep shots, trying a little too hard on that one. Seeing the winner, but just a little bit out of reach. So an error or no. On est 1-1. Les hauts services de Lisa Bogdan qui continue sur le revers surtout maintenant. On the forehand, I think Suzanne's got the control of it, but on the backhand, that one has been a little more tricky. Nice return. Oh. Nice. From the back, drop, but doesn't give much. These courts, you have to appreciate, where these Pan Am courts, the walls are actually full of sand. So this is why the courts don't, they're not forgiving. You really have to hit the ball with, en français on dit avec aplomb, with crispness and pace. And otherwise, that ball's not. Oh my goodness, Lisa Bogdan from behind the back reaches and plays a straight out winner, and now has a strong lead into the fifth game. Straight drop, and that puts her back in the game. She really needed that point. I don't think she could go down 6. Oh, did not see the long boast, and just by the time she realized it, there was nothing to be done. Nice little lob over, and that puts her back. It's the approval of her teammates. 3-6, 3-6. one advice for Suzanne, it would be your serve, but get back to the tee just a fraction quicker, because you'd have that backhand. But if you don't, you're going to pay the price. And again, Lisa Bogdan now has real control over this fifth game. Has her touchback, is a bit like in the first game, has sort of neutralized Suzanne. And yeah, so balls are coming down the midcourt, make it more difficult. Oh, and yes, it was sitting right there pretty. Sometimes you want it so badly that actually you don't execute. An error by Lisa Bogdan, leaving the door slightly ajar for Suzanne Dufresne to get back. It'll require more of it. And forcing her to do an overreach on it. And we're now at match point. Perfect, well played. See, that's the difference. Lisa serves and immediately looks for the short shot to cover, has the touch to counter, and takes the win. And that probably, overall in the match, that would have been one of the key differences. Well done. Alors, bravo aux deux joueuses, Suzanne Dufresne, Lisa Bogdan, qui complètent leur premier match. 3-2 pour Lisa Bogdan de l'Ontario qui remporte ce premier match. Pendant ce temps-là, sur le terrain, nous sommes toujours au défi entre le Québec et l'Ontario. Vandenbrink qui vient d'emporter la troisième partie, dont lui qui mène maintenant 2 parties à 1. Well, Elka's rated as your number 2.
Like that, so then they switched it last minute, so that's fine. They just thought I'd let you know.
Oh God, I wish I'd known that. Wish I'd known that.
They switched today.
Okay, well, my apologies. That was not Lisa Bogdan, that was Elka Marcus. I'm just being informed they switched the order. Lisa was supposed to play 3 and Elka 2. That has been switched. So we will have the pleasure of now seeing the real Lisa Bogdan go on and play Marie Martinez. My apologies to Elka, who was on the court beforehand.
I'm expecting anything.
Pardon me?
I'm expecting anything.
You're expecting what? Well, you switched your orders, and I didn't know who you were. Sorry. It is for me. It's embarrassing. But thank you, Elka. I'm so sorry. But I complimented your play. I thought you had a great strategy. And nice hands, nice touch. But that was for Lisa. That wasn't for Elka. Thank you. All right, I've just been forgiven by Elka. That was very nice of her to come and tell me that. because I really felt pretty stupid. Yeah, that's kind of how you feel when you call the wrong person the whole match. Yeah, so sorry to the family. Si je comprends bien maintenant, nous avons la vraie Lisa Bogdan sur le terrain qui affrontera Marie Martinez du Québec. We'll have a real Lisa Bogdan who will face off against Marie Martinez du Québec. So my apologies again. Let's move on from that. Ellen Marcus prevailing over Suzanne Dufresne 3-2. And that puts Quebec up 1 match to love. Meanwhile, on the other court, we have Vienno and Derek playing it out. And they are at 2-1 with Derek leading. He's leading 5-4, I believe, in this 4th game. So Lisa Bogdan, let's have a look at the style of the players. The player who looks, certainly Lisa Bogdan looks very experienced, been around this court. Marie Martinez as well, certainly very fluid type of player. I think they're both, Lisa's a little bit, a few years more experienced. Both sort of in black, but we'll keep Marie Martinez du Québec. On va la garder en blanche, so let's we'll use the skirt if we can, as to be identify her as the player in the box white, and Lisa Bogdan a little darker, the lady in black with the white shoes. As I was saying, the courts being the pandemic courts, they're movable, and therefore the way they would do it is bring bags of sand. We'd open the courts. The walls would be about 4 inches between one court and the other, but the inside it's empty. So once the walls are in place, sand is poured into it, and that becomes essentially your wall. And that has, as a result, when the ball hits a side wall, it doesn't sort of, it absorbs a lot of the ball. The ball decelerates. So this is why on these courts you really got to get that ball to the back corner and not mid-court. Otherwise, it'll sit right up for the opponent. It's an advantage. In fact, yesterday, of all the players, probably the one that really got it, and I spoke to him after, and he says, "Yeah, that was exactly my strategy. my strategy was Hugh Mackay, and he came out and he was like every ball was going way to the back, and of course a strong man, he could do it, and I really helped him prevail in that win and giving the team the overall win. This match was a deciding one with the ladies all winning. Okay, here we are, Martinez 1-0 dans la première partie de tout. Je pense qu'on est fini, pardon, on était 2-2, et donc si je vois bien, c'est Vienno. Non, pardon, c'est Derek qui l'emporte. L'Ontario. 2-0. Marie Martinez qui ramasse 3 points de suite dès le départ. Qui, on la voit, elle se déplace très très bien. Et bien sûr. Ça maintenant un peu en troupe tout de suite. Si la balle revient vers vous, ça va rendre difficile. So Marie Martinez really begins in the same way that Ella Marcus had become the last game, racking up lots of quick points and make it very difficult for the other to find a way into this match. Rally of so far. Martinez maintaining a concentration right through. And just first point to Lisa. She'll take that one. Oh, an excellent serve. Bringing the Ella Marcus expertise of serving to the game. 3-7, 1-2-3. Here we go. Now we're back in the game. That's the weakness. Send it way up high, and that then opens up the front of the court. Very much a little bit of a lack of preparation here for this. Let's see if Marie gets her mind on what needs to be done. Well, 7-love. Now we're up at 6-7. Oh, just out. And that's an 8-6. Nice pick from the back. Let's see if it's enough. No let. 7-8. Excuse me, it's a 9-all, and serving one so high. I think they all had a good time last night at the party, and a little bit, not too late of an evening, but mind you, but just right. Anyway, we'll blame it on that. And a good shot. Oh, just gets it. Is that enough? Not quite. So Marie manages to squeak away with that game. Started brilliantly, full control, and then a little lost her mojo, but Lisa certainly was able to capitalize on that and make due and rallied right to 9-all. Wow. But the serve. Oh yes. You've got to put more into that serve. Just if only anything, it puts you entirely your mind and body and soul into the rally. If you go, okay, what do I want to do? Where do I want that serve to be? How should I vary it? And what kind of return should I expect? Because it sets the whole tempo for a whole rally. So you've got the ball in hand. It's the only time in the game where you get to control what actually is going to happen. 100% in your hands. After that, it's not in your hands. You like to be, but you have to make do with wherever the ball is going, what your opponent's doing, the strategy, and so forth. All right. Enough of the serve lesson. Continuons maintenant. Nous revenons avec Marie Martinez qui a réussi de l'emporter 11-9 dans cette première partie. Voyons voir comment les deux joueuses vont approcher cette deuxième partie. Suite à consultation avec leur coéquipier. That's where Marie started last time. Nice serve. And looking for where the return might go. Making something with it. Nice step. Nicely found. Deep. Again, the absorption of the walls is key, and Lisa's back at 1-all. Looking to do more than keep up the rally and move her back. So looking to initiate quickly to the front. That's the issue. If you leave it too sort of fat off the back, big bounce, the other player can zing it into that front wall, and you really don't have a chance. It's being hit from behind you. You just don't see it coming. That's a nice length. Now it's, and again, sending it back. Good idea, but whoa, from behind again. This is where you win a lot of points. If the ball sits up at all, it's a great time to go short. The other player needs to look back whilst the ball's coming in and having to move forward. You can really paralyze them. And again, Lisa making due. Certainly found the right strategy for this game. Nice return. And an error helps Marie get back on. A bit short. Do down the middle. Nice depth. Maintain pace. Going short, but you need a little better quality. Otherwise, the other player counters with an even better drop and takes the point. 6-2 I hear. I may have missed a point. Loose. Just retreating barely. And this time, nothing to do. 7-2. Bogdan, excellent choice of shots. Looking to keep the player at the back, but not enough, and then allowing Lisa to get her racket and her fine skills. She's able to find that short game. And again, from the back, you think she's in trouble, but no, she's got some great racket skills to be able to move the ball to the front and again to finish it up. So the veteran is showing the youngster, if we can call him that, around the courts. And we're all tied up at 1-1. On the other side is Richard Pilon and Dan Van Leuven. I believe in the first game, we're at 7-10. And Van Leuven showing some amazing squash skills as Charles tried to fool him. Sorry, now we're at 10-7. Game ball in the first game. All right, we're back on the court here. Lisa Bogdan serving. And the games are tied 1-1. Nice depth. That cross court was not right, and that puts me in difficult. Oh, the whole court. Nice cross court. Oh, good pick off. Nice rally. This is really terrific. Marie takes the first point, smiling and appreciating the quality of that rally from both girls, both ladies. Looks a little sharper at covering those short shots, sort of in the mindset. That helps her recover shots that were perhaps a little bit of winners just a short while ago. Bogdan, nice intercept. Really understands the court, knows where to position, knows where to be. Nice length by Marie Martinez to back. L'expérience de l'Ontarienne Lisa Bogdan. Son choix de coup est excellent. Si on lui donne l'occasion, vous allez bien avoir la balle loin en arrière ou très courte, avec beaucoup de difficulté à aller la chercher. Et vous voyez, on comprend très bien qu'un boost ici, suivi, va emmener une balle qui va être tout simplement en plein centre et le coup victorieux. And again, forcing, oh, that wasn't the best idea. She had the whole front of the court and she was kicking herself somewhat. 4-2, 4-2 pour Marie Martinez, elle qui joue, je pense, à Côte de Liesse, Montréal. Le Québec, hier, victorieux au Nellies avec quelque chose que je ne peux pas vous décrire parce qu'il y a des enfants qui sont peut-être à l'écoute. Lisa not panicking. 3-4. Oh, she just reaches back and just a flick of the wrist. It's got a perfect cross-court drop. It's quite debilitating. And again, watch this. Nice, steady. Missed the court in the long post. It's very, very difficult for the men or the ladies. They're now up 1 in this third game. They're tied 1-1. Ils sont à une partie chacune. Il va coincer Lisa sur le côté et maintenant 6-4. Oh, une erreur, une des très premières rares erreurs de Lisa. La balle était envoyée en plein centre. Mauvais service de facto. It's a lousy service, but one of the character's errors by Lisa. She has this when you give her the opportunity, she takes it just right there, loose down the center, and it's pretty well pointed over. Nice, what a reach! What a reach! Wow! But not enough. Martinez suit le jeu bien. He's following the play well. 6-8. The serve was just out. Oh, gotta take that up there. Oh, you're lucky that was sent back to you, but it's a gift. It was a gift. I think Lisa realized to what extent she's got that, still has that front court wide open to her. Simple drop does the trick. Nice pick off in the back. Bit left in the center. No need for that. Now she's got the center. Now she sees. Yeah, that's so somebody must have sent her YouTube. Hey, Lisa, that front court remains wide open to you if you don't hesitate. Oh, letting it. Oh! I was about to criticize why not following it, and guess what? Hash Imcon reverse from the back, like the pros. Anyways, banging on to Marie now has the game point in her hand. Oh, Lisa thought that, yep, it's still a good shot. Would have been. So Marie takes the third game. Alors, elle remporte la troisième partie. Elle mène 2-1. Marie Martinez aux dépens de Lisa Bogdan de l'Ontario. Last night? You had fun?
I did not as much fun as my other friends. Yeah, they were crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's Morgan, right? Who's
no, Morgan actually was.
Who? Sorry.
James.
Yeah. James. Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah. I was going. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But I told you that you're now a party team. You lived up to you. That was perfect.
Yeah, we did.
Thank you. We were just having a chuckle here, but last night with Team Saskatchewan, they lived up to their billing. They are unfortunately out there, the 10th team, but so we call them the party team, and they certainly lived up to the billing last evening at the Netties. So and they put on a great performance. They just had a great time. So, anyways, lovely to have them. Lovely to have all of the players here. And there's a lot of good spirit of camaraderie. And of course, once you're on the court, you're on the court. 1-1, I believe, next door. Mary looking for an extra racket. Richard helping her out. Richard Pilon. That's what teammates do. Share racket, but it's quite a different racket. I think she's gonna have to feel her way through on that. Maybe she looks like she's decided she's gonna go with 2 rackets, 1 for each hand. Trying to see how that feels. And now she's gonna try the other one, see how that one feels. Never good. You know, if you play, you want to have 2 of the same rackets. Otherwise, it's too much of a change. But let's see how Marie adapts to that. She looks not too frazzled, a smile on her face. We're at Laval. Just noticed that her string was broken just as we started the match. We hadn't noticed that at the end. So maybe it was vandalism between games. No, I'm just kidding. Never gonna happen. Nice straight drop by Lisa. Gets on the scoreboard first. 1-0. 1-0 pour Lisa Bogdan. Marie Martinez avec une des raquettes de Richard Pilon. Voyons voir comment elle s'y adapte. She's now looking a lot more for some of those shots, but missed the fact that Lisa might have gone down the line, and so was late to it. 2-0. Nice little drop and a little bite at the front that helps. He takes that point, and we're at 1-2. Un beau coup vers l'arrière. Ouh, juste assez. C'était proche. It was close. Lisa almost had that long boast. No, just a little error. Now up 3-2. Middle. No matter what pace you put on. In fact, the harder you hit it. It's overlooking, overreaching for those short shots. Probably kicking herself because she could have had a asked for a lead going in. There was a little bit of contact and then made for a loose return, and that became the stroke. So. Oh, cross going right into the nick. Now, sometimes you get those shots just in the nick of time, pun totally intended, and that probably was one of those times. 5-4. Nice drop, absolutely. What determines when to go short? Well, where your opponent is. And if they're way in the back, well, good chance that short shot will have some impact. Remembering that when you go short, there's very little time for your opponent to get to it. Oh, nice pick off by Marie Martinez. She would be very pleased with the court coverage on that one. Leaving Lisa hoping she wouldn't get it, but no chance for her to reach back. Oh, just off the frame. And Lisa gets back into 5-6. Yeah, a little smile. And nice lob, nice return, nice counter. Good digging it out. Oh, Lisa's in trouble. Oh my gosh, it just reached in and got a nice long boast, but Marie was covering it. Good for her. Good coverage. Something that wasn't really happening in the initial first games. Serve it down the middle. Pay the price. 6-8. It may have missed the point here. Seven, 8. Lisa really understands the positioning, taking her space, and in effect making it very difficult for the other player to get back. Nice deep depth, comes off a bit. Both were, oh, just had to bring her over and kept it out of reach by going cross court. Just the right shot at the right place. Absolutely. 9-all. You can feel it. You can feel the tension. Counter, counter. Oh, gee. Lisa gets the point, an error. Little loose. Oh, little loose as well. Oh, no, 2 errors, and Lisa cuts as the game. We are going to 5. Well, Murray has a smile, so, well, yes, this is what it is, and, you know, we'll just have to get over it. You gotta like their temperaments. You know, wonderful. Some of us would have a different reaction, like, can I break this racket? Not these ladies. They are charming and they understand it's a competition, but let's keep our joviality and appreciate the moment. So, great example of how to play the game. Good morning. What's the score on the other side? I'm understanding that Vienno is up 2-1 on the far court. Quebec down 2 matches to love, so they really need probably both of these matches to score for them. But right now, a little bit in trouble in their 7 matches against Ontario. Meanwhile here it's Lisa and Marie facing off and going into 5. Another 5-setter. We've had the second 5-setter. That's great. It means 2 are about equal. All right, Lisa serving. Here we go. Let's see if they can correct. Oh, Lisa had that touch. That was absolutely 100% the right shot. It hit the tin. Marie up 1-0. Oh, uncharacteristic error, but Marie was able to get that serve onto the sidewall first. So key. Gotta get the sidewall first. You can't let your opponent just out of reach. If I was coaching them, that's the riot act. You gotta get that ball into the sidewall first. Don't let that racket get out first. And if you do that, this is the price. And it is actually, I'll recorrect that, we're at 4-love. Oh, down the middle. There's a pattern here. Here's a pattern. Nice reverse. Read it. Oh, and not just read it, but knew how to get Marie totally off track. Went totally the wrong way. Well done, Lisa. And 2-4. Long boast. And oh, beautifully played by Lisa. She really is a champion at doing something with a shot that might put her in a difficult position. Overreaching at 5-3. Just flicking it up. Oh, got a lucky one. Racket hit the side wall, and at 6-3. Now has a bit of a lead in this game. Oh, looking for to do more perhaps than was capable. And hit tin. Would have been a winner. Sending it way to the back. Looking short. Initiating short. Oh, they send it over trying, and you can sense the nervousness by both players. There is nervousness in the air. They both seem to really want this. Oh, no, not. Oh. There's more things errors that they weren't doing strategic and nothing before. Beautifully played this time by Marie. She finds her racket and her touch. It executes perfectly. 8-5. Totally flubbed that volley. And now good serve by Lisa, forcing Marie to try and reach high and make it very difficult return. So outside, 7-8. We're at Edol. Bite your nails. And a beautiful serve by Lisa deep down. Ella Marcus would be proud of that one. That's her signature backhand serve. And covering the center. And there we are, match point for Ontario. And just quite like that, not quite, is it? Yes, it's over. Bam, 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 thank you, man. Oh, Lisa Bogdan pulls it out of her hat and puts her team in a commanding win. And that ends it. On the other side, a win for Quebec, so they still hopes. They're still alive. They have 1 win and 3 losses. Alors, de l'autre côté, Vienno l'emporte. C'est donc c'est 1 match pour le Québec et 3 pour l'Ontario à date. Alors, et donc, le tout reste à jouer, mais ça veut dire que le Québec devra remporter tous ses prochains 3 matchs. C'est tout un défi. À suivre. Prochain match, nous continuons avec les dames et nous aurons les joueuses suivantes. Je vous les présente dans 2 secondes. Cette fois-ci, je vais juste bien m'assurer que j'ai les bons noms. This time I'll just make 100%. Oh, of course, I know both of them very well, but you need to look. So Shauna Keating playing for Ontario now. She is she certainly has the seeding and ranking advantage coming into this game. She is a seasoned professional player, and was telling me doubles has been her forte, but it was telling me I love actually singles, playing a lot of singles. So she is well done. She's playing Tara Newman, no stranger to the game, a few years younger. Tara plays at the Couliers Racket Club, and they're both so they should be a really fine demonstration of women's squash. I must say, really looking forward to the quality of squash we'll have from these 2 ladies. Of course, Shauna is recently taking up a position with Squash Canada. She's a director of operations and partnership. And speaking of partnership, we certainly are grateful here at Squash Moncton to have had this opportunity to host the Canadian Teen Masters, and certainly look for the opportunity to partner. But Squash Canada would certainly appreciate your support in whatever capacity you can do. We are trying to obviously be successful, grow the game, and provide opportunities not just for top players, but all of those future players that are coming up in the junior levels, whether they reach the top level or just simply become energized through the game of squash in life in general. And because this celebrating of the Masters is what it's all about, it's celebrating what the squash has brought to us, and getting together, having fun, representing our province for sure, but at the same time the enjoyment of the game is very much what is at key. Let's get the right names on the board. Meanwhile, on the far court, the next court, Trent Hoss, 59-year-old, has a 5.44 rating, is taking on Stéphane Lucier, plays at the Atwater Club, and he's got a 5.21. He's a 53-year-old, so a few age advantage pour le Québec, and but a slightly higher rating for Trent Hoss. So should be a great game there, and just like on this side, Shauna Keating, definitely the favorite into this match. It's a 4.89, and Tara Newman is 4.58, but a very experienced Quebec player, gritty player. She has played women's squash for all her life. Like this announcer, I think I mentioned before, we both were born, well, maybe not born, but we were certainly bred under the Kevin Parker, a long time and a legend certainly in these in Montreal and in many parts of the country. Kevin Parker, 96 years old in January, living in just near Brisbane in the Gold Coast, on the literally perched on the 37th floor, overlooking the ocean. And I tell you, it's scary. We've had the chance to visit with Kevin a few years ago up to his apartment, and I said, "Come on, step on the balcony." And I go, "Oh my God, no, I can't do that." And here's a 90-year-old going, "Oh, come on, you can do it." Oh my gosh, no, this is too much for me. Anyways, Tara and I both have that in common. We had the privilege of having the great Kevin Parker coach us into our adulthood and squash, and I'm 20 years later than Tara, so it gives you an idea. And so we share that. And Shauna, of course, is also from Ontario, and has played at the high level, and certainly was multi-year hardball doubles champion. Oh, I see. We've just changed. Thank you for changing over the color code. That's the technicians, not me. So, Shauna to serve. Love all. Nice. Right off the plate. Nice return. Right to the back. Digging it back. Little drop. Beautiful. Nice pick up from the back. Shauna's really showing her ability to reach and catches Tara off base with that cross court. You can do that. Yes, I can do it. Oh, sorry, Shauna. Again. Oh, you don't want to do too many of those, Tara. You know, save a little bit of energy, but you know, sometimes we forget our age. I used to be able to do that, so why am I not going? Oh, great get by Shauna. Nice hold. Now, see, no need of big backswing. Just hold it steady and just a quick of a wrist and no telegraphing of where it's going. That's the key. And so let, and we're at 1-2. 1-2. Très belle amorti. Oh, nice get. Boy, these gals are able to reach in the corner. This is where certainly the mobility and the experience of players will be able to pick up what perhaps we ladies were not able to pick up. Nothing matches it. 4-1. 4-1. That seems to put for the first time, or near the first time, Shauna off balance. We're down 2-4. around. Sometimes it's not on purpose, but that little contact does throw the other player just slightly off balance and making it difficult for him to recover on the other side. Nice, keeping it to the back. Comes up, so gives a chance to send it back. A little long reach, really forcing Tara. Deep end catches a nick at the back to the approval of the Ontario supporters. And we're at 7-3. Those high serves. Shauna is really getting the advantage on high shots, mid-court heading to the back, and really forcing Tara to reach out. That one's a little loose. Tara trying to capitalize. See that ball? Now we've got to go back. Now we've got the weak return. And keeping it patiently back. Why not? And a nice change of pace, hard, crisp blow. Tara is really on having to be moved around the road, and that brings about a forced error in many ways. Ball goes out. And Amorti avec with a little bit of pace that comes off, just hits the crack and takes off a little bit of extra pace. So we're already at game ball here. Shauna certainly showing her abilities on the court. Nice long pace and just not enough. So first game to Shauna Keating of Ontario, 11-3. Meanwhile, so Derek, right? Yeah, Derek, come over here. How was your game?
I ended up winning 3-1.
Yes, I saw that. So tell us about the game. How did you? How was your opponent? You're playing.
Vienna.
Yeah, Vienna.
Quebec. Yeah, it went really well. He really gave it to me in the first. I couldn't quite figure him out in a way, and he was hitting good shots. I couldn't figure out my length. And then in the second, I got a little bit more control from it, which is good. Found my length, had some good guidance. And in the third, he jumps in front of me 7-0, and I don't know, maybe I blacked out. Then
Did you rally from that game?
I did. Yeah, I ended up coming back and won that one. I didn't need extras or at 11-9, and then the fourth, it's been back and forth the whole time, and we had a good push for each other, but I ended up winning in fourth.
Well done. Well, yeah, it was fun. Yeah,
he's a great player.
He's a nice player to play against. He doesn't crowd. I mean, he gives you lots of room, and sometimes I've watched it. I go, you're just too nice. Like, why aren't you putting a little more pace? Like, you almost give him a chance to get back into it. But anyway, that's how he likes to play.
Well, he wasn't too nice to me. But anyway,
he wasn't too nice to you.
Maybe he's learning.
Well, I don't think you were either. Derek, thanks. Congratulations.
Yeah,
and I hope you enjoyed the weekend.
I did. We're not over yet. We got to play Alberta yet.
You got but the enjoyment doesn't mean just winning. I'm talking about about the rest.
That's true. I have enjoyed it. Thank you.
Good luck in the finals. It looks like pretty good. That's where you're going.
Hopefully.
Yes, it looks very much like it will be Ontario, and unless there's a dramatic change here, Shauna very much in control of this match, and that will seal the deal for Ontario. Nice response by Tara, and she gets on the board. I think that's a 10. Thank you, Shauna. Players usually have a pretty good idea where that ball is up or not. Not always, so sometimes, especially on courts you're not used to. It's going to be a bit tricky. Whoops. off volley. The ball comes out by a couple feet. That gives Shauna the opportunity for a winning volley shot. Very hard to tell where that ball's going from behind. And sees the reverse for the winner. Oh, little click. All right, 6-2. Isn't much Sarah can do on that return of event, other than try to go for the cross-court nick. Again, another unfortunately loose return, and Shauna capitalizes on that. Against that kind of player, you absolutely you can't afford any loose returns. But then again, you've got to be able to handle those high serves, and that has been the nemesis of a Quebec team, I would say, on the ladies' side. Oh, that's a little better. Now that gives you the opportunity. But a great pickup at the front, cross-court lob. We're at 10-2. All business. It's not as if you didn't have the whole court. Anyway, that'll be the one. And yeah, that's certainly Tara on the run. Okay, all right, teammates, tell me, what do I do now? Tara's going to need to find some totally change the pace of the approach to the game. Meanwhile, on the other side, good battle going on with Stéphane Lucier. And his Ontario counterpart. Nice touch shots. Ontario certainly coming in with players that really understands the playing with him, and that's Trent Hoss. Stéphane Lucier. Over trying. You know, how to approach squash when you get to any other type of game and type of court, but when you get to that 6-all, 7-all, you know, or if you have a slight lead, especially, pressure's on the opponent. So often let them make the mistake or really get the ball so loose that you'd have the obvious win. But if you try to over-initiate, almost always it will be your error, and yet you have the lead, and that's because you're over trying to win that game. Words from the non-wise. Those who can no longer do. Preach. Tara pulling one off nicely. We're at 1-all. Finalement, erreur et Tara pour la première fois prend les devants dans cette partie. Et arrive à faire une très belle renverse. Oh, bien joué. Est-ce que... Non, il ne peut pas y arriver. Très bel jeu d'exécution de ces jeux de raquettes. Il démontre son talent avec la raquette. Et Tara Newman qui renvoie Shauna Keing vers l'arrière. Donc oui, elle a approché le jeu avec un peu plus de stratégie et ça se voit. Elle mène 4-1. Beaucoup plus attentive, peut-être au service, mais surtout autour de service. Qu'est-ce que je fais tout de suite après? Et on le voit, elle capitalise sur le fait que Terra, à son tour, Shauna Keating semble renvoyer la balle plus vers le centre, ce qui donne une opportunité à Terra de bien exécuter. Elle ne rate pas ses chances. Un diagonal en plein dans le nick. Et c'est elle qui prend maintenant les devants, comme faisait son adversaire, rendu 6-1. So just as Shauna did that to her, it's Tara's turn to take full advantage. And look at that, Nick, and still in play outside. Oh my goodness, great reach. Tara running like a 22-year-old. And she's up 7-1. Scoring. Québec. So Stéphane Lucier mène 2 parties à 0. Alors, si par miracle, Sarah Newman réussissait quelque chose d'extraordinaire et de battre un adversaire tellement remarquable, eh bien, à ce moment-là, tout irait à la dernière partie. Mais il y a du gros à faire. Vraiment gros à faire. 4-7. 4-7. Keating looking now, considering high serves. And resending it back. That puts then Tara on the defensive. And full control of that rally. Shauna Keating. Reverse. Oh, well, pick up on the volley, but Shauna Keating knows exactly what to do. Shoulder drive and do a quick boast at the front. No chance. Just outside. And there it is with the blink of an eye. We're back at 7-all. Ça n'a pas pris beaucoup pour Sherer Keating, mais ce n'est pas encore fini. Un beau lob en arrière, bien joué. Prenez votre temps. Il force le jeu. Ah, malheureusement, c'était pas un des meilleurs de ses coups, mais je pensais que ça allait être un amorti. Il n'a pas vu le boost. Il s'est allé en arrière et d'un coup 9-7, on est à 2 points du match pour Shauna Keating et une victoire de l'Ontario sur le Québec, qui laissera bien sûr le tout être joué contre l'Alberta. C'est à 11h30 against Alberta at 11:30. That will be the deciding match for the overall win if Shauna is able to complete this. Oh, great get! It's not over till it's over. What? She asked for a let. Oh, okay, we'll give her a let. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, but it's match point. And that seals it for Shauna Keating. 11-7, 3-0. All right, that's a win, and that is the 4th win for the Ontario team, and they now prevail. But now it's more for the glory. Stéphane Lucier qui mène 2-0 contre son adversaire de l'Ontario. Peut-être quelqu'un va lui dire, hey, tu peux ralentir, tu peux sauver un peu d'énergie parce que on est bon. Voilà. 8-5 si je me trompe. 9-5. Oh, pardon, 4-5. Alright, alors je pense qu'on aura droit à voir les 2 meilleurs joueurs de l'Ontario et du Québec maintenant sur le show court. Alors, Steve Wren, amenez-le. Et amenez Scott Melachi. Scott, un des vieux de la vieille de club Atwater de Montréal, le MBSC dans le temps. He was a member of the MBC Atwater and is moved to Ontario. He's been playing there. He is their #1 player. He's coming in with a ranking of 5.68. Steve Wren is 5.31. But don't count. Never count Steve Wren out. He's got stuff in his pockets. And he knows he scores well. Should be an excellent match. And since that's certainly the last match for the Quebec team in this match, you know he's going to come out and give it all because, whoops, he won't be needing. All right, now let me see if I can get back. All right, let's fix the scoreboard. Well, we're going to enjoy some fine Masters squash playing here. Melachi, other than a family member on a pad that's difficult to, for me at least, my big. See how difficult this is? Even showing me that I've got a spell check. I write somebody's name and it says spell check, spell check. Je sais que vous pouvez pas le voir. I'm sorry, I'm commentating about the court you can't see on it's Quebec and Ontario. We're nearing match point. We're all tied at 11-all in the third game. Stéphane Lucie, Québec, men. Oh, you see the point match. Point match pour Stéphane Lucie. shirt do you have under? What color shirt do you have? Unzip. Unzip. Black. Black. Okay. Black on black. SS, both gonna be in black, so we're gonna put Ren in the blue. One, and we're gonna keep Ontario with their black colors. Regardez, nous allons voir Steve Ren en bleu, couleur du Québec, et l'Ontario en noir, couleur qu'ils ont porté pour ce tournoi. Aussi, les hommes, une excellente exhibition de squash. Pendant ce temps-là, l'Ontario a réussi le tout. Trent Haas a réussi à remporter la troisième partie. Et donc, le score est maintenant 2-1 pour le Québec. Stéphane Lucier. Le score en partie était, je pense, rendu à 15-13 presque. Avec des coups formidables. Lots of fabulous hits. Yeah, this is participated last year along with a few other players from here. Berlin especially had outstanding results in the over 50 World Masters. They came 5th or 6th. Fabulous. I'm only referring to those here today. Steve Ren was there. There are many of our friends from overseas, South Africa. In fact, we recently had the opportunity with our spouses in South Africa, Steve Ren, I, and a whole bunch of others from across the country on the air. I salute them. And many people from the country, which I'm very, very pleased to say is making a turnaround. It has been long time coming, and I dearly hope that the new government, that is a coalition government, continues to be successful in creating the opportunities for that country It's been missing for far, far too long. All right. It is time for these players to begin. As I said, they'll be the men in black. Spun. Here as we await the arrival of Steve Wren. Led his team once more time to a netty victory last evening. It was a unique, original performance. The netty. Well, Quebec was the one. Scott to serve. Love all. Scott drop shot, and that certainly got Steve having some issues. Look, racket getting caught here. First error by Scott, and that evens it up. No. Setting up pace in the back, certainly keen to exploit the front. Scott covers very well, moving very fluidly. Certainly has a wonderful movement coverage. How quickly he foresaw that to put his leg in and let loose and holds it up. Very non-conventional swing, and that's what it is good. Gotta use what is your signature. Try some and cross reverse, crunch into the net. I like that. I was looking for it. Where's that reverse? That is his signature shot. No shot more signature shot than the reverse post. You have to look where he puts his body. He literally turns his body almost to the back, with his back to the front wall, but that allows going totally across the court for the reverse press. And again, from back here, he does it from the back end and didn't quite execute quite as well. Exit on that. And Scott's got it all over. What I mean by exit, looking for a cross-court winner. Weak shot, set it up. Keep it up to his opponent. This time steps right forward, and that fools Scott Melachi, who wasn't looking for it. He gets a winning return. Nice high lobs. And that again, Scott wasn't expecting that. When it works. Scott's not seeing that one yet. It's the second time. Oh, floats down the middle. Ah, yeah. That will teach you. Scott is far more deliberate with his serve. Steve gets very good. Flips it back. Not much hit on. Fakes and cross court. Oh, I don't think that's going to work. Scott was all over it. Oops, sorry. 10-9, game ball. Off second. Oh, the second hit. Sven now holds it back. Just hides his shots so well. So well. And reach. Long ways to go. Scott's got him on the run. I sometimes think of the squashers as a little bit of poker. Hide your hand as best as you can, just the way Scott did. Brings Steve in and rings it around the post. No chance. 12-2 first game. Scott Melachi from Ontario. Well done. We're in 5-6 on the far side. Stefan Sherer in a battle at match point. Couldn't capitalize. Now he's in a big battle. Is this the fifth or fifth? And we are in the fifth, 6-all. Battle Royale. Stefan will feel that. He may be signing up for the massage service we have. Well, they may both be. Now, I don't know why the Ontario players. It's pride, of course. But he's got to be back on the court against Alberta, and that will be key. So I don't know if that's good strategy, but you know, it's pride. Yeah, I don't want to lose to him. I want to win. There we go. We sometimes forget. Are we playing for a team or ourselves or what? If in doubt, play for yourself. Ivor player, 3 points gets the match. This is on the far side. Here we're back here with Scott and Steve. Second game. Scott prevailed 12-10. Ah! Take it out. Pulling out all the tricks. Wise fox. He is Foxy Wren. Oh, Scott tries to respond. And not quite. All right, now let's get serious, you kids. Here's the length. Here's the length. Leans everything forward. There's effort to do that, but really everything goes over to the right side, showing that it's going to be cross court, but not the racket and the ball. And again, got to be Foxy again. He's showing everything. He's going reverse. He really has Scott guessing here where the ball is. You get it down the middle on Steve Wren, and you've got problems. You've got to keep it away for him to be able to do all of this magic. Probably wished he had gotten that. Four. Oh, again, okay. A good serve and 3-4. Nice length. Oh, great shot from the back. Almost have to have it set that this could happen, otherwise, got to cover for it. Gets that one. And it's over there by a couple points. Ontario prevails, so another win for the Ontario team. And Scott 5-all, having won the first game. There's only so much magic that Steve will be able to do. He's got to win. He's got a win point. Nice, beautiful touch at the front. Holds it, forces Scott to commit, and not where he was hoping it would go. Loose serve, and it's away. Oh, catches the nick on the back. Lucky break. Lots of winners in this game. I think no, that was up actually. I guess they thought it was. Okay, good. 7-all. Players are really shooting. Oh, nice touch by Scott. Gets right up there, is able to find, keeps control of a racket, plays a long trickle boast. Winner. Beautiful reverse. Steve Wren's evens it up at 8-all. He's a fox. He is so wicked for racket, and that is why this man a few years back was World Masters champion over 50, looking to, as he was saying to me, if he can keep the body intact, looking to maybe repeat next year. And that one didn't quite reach. We're at 9-all. And nothing like hitting a good length. There's an unforced error by Scott. Wasn't expecting it. Looking for the short shot. He's got him sort of leaning forward. So let's see what these players do for strategy here. Good length. Keeping up to the length game. Nice cross court. Scott might have cut that off if he. And now Wren's got him on the run for a win. And it was a slight mistake, so 1 game all. Steve Wren has not just a squash pedigree, but certainly a number of years ago really bailed out Squash Canada, took over while doing his regular jobs, the executive director position, while we were able to transition. So grateful for the work he did. Was also a Squash Canada president subsequent to that. So nothing like having a president who's actually been your executive director, knows all the ins and outs, and so has certainly a pedigree of support for the game in so many ways, Recently moved with his spouse, with being his young boys, as he calls them, the boys. So, well, the boys are no longer boys; they're adults. They live in Montreal, and he and wife Hélène was settled into Pointe Claire on the water, and seemed to be very, very happy. Certainly enjoyed being residents of Gatineau and all the friends there, but today resettling in the Montreal area and making easier for a whole family to enjoy life together. Squash, very much part of that. Although Hélène, I would say, was back in the surfing circle. Sorry, the skating circle. She has a pedigree and background in ice dancing. And I salute them if they are on the listening block, just like the Melachi family, formerly of Montreal. We're in for a great contest here. Scott, I know what you're doing there. You knew what you were doing. You moved right in front of him, and he's giving him the look. I think that shows there's intensity in the air in this match. He's been a real gentleman, so no, not putting anything away. Oh! All right, I think we're up 2, I think, if my count is right. 1 love. So it was a let. That's right. Looking for the easy way out, Mr. Wren. Not quite. Looking for a reverse, and we found Scott's leg. Oh, nice long boast. We've seen that a few times. It is, he has excellent control back there. He can go deep drive, or he can go long boast or cross court. See that racket, that hand goes low and gives him that opportunity just right here. Scott has a beautiful touch on that forehand. I know he can crunch a backhand, but I think it's his forehand is really where he excels. Two, three. A little tie shoelace. Absolutely. You would need a rest? No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, if you need a rest, hey, yeah, oh, my shoe. All right, I don't think Steve needed a rest on that one. I think it was really a shoe issue. Shoe issue? That was unintended. Oh, like, there's not a chance anyone, even perhaps in the world, can get that long bows from there. And nor can they get this cross court that rolls into the nick. Nice get. Not much to hit on. Good length in the back. Going for a reverse. Oh, probably the first shot I've seen we've seen Scott miss on the forehand. Of course, had to lunge the body at it, so it adds certainly a couple of degrees of difficulty. Looking for the quick out again. You can't do that against such a player. Good pace. Found the back wall. Now has the length. Didn't quite get it off to the side, so now he's in trouble. And a little what? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No let is the call. Well, I don't. Most don't agree with that. He was clearly injured. But they're gentlemen. They go on. Life goes on. Scott, 8-4. That will make him feel better. I'm back. Cross court Nick. Okay. Let's see. Interesting. Decided that his serve might be better to Scott's forehand. Let's see. Yep, that's not a very good return, and I think he may have found a little bit of a weakness. Just picks that off just, and Scott makes do with that setup. 9-5. This match is really for the pride and joy. Now Scott will have to think, if I want to be able to save myself, because my really big match will be against Alberta next. So how much do I expend the energy on this one? And Mr. Wren here is not making it easy for me. And I'm sure some of their counterparts, players, go, we don't need this match. Scott, yeah, but I don't want to lose to Steve Wren. So, and Steve Wren's going, well, this is my last match, so I am really going to give you everything I got, just like that. It's a crunch from the back. We are treated to a superlative of shot making, and that is such a joy. I hope all of the spectators are enjoying that, because it's not something that many of our club members here are able to do, and Steve Wren is crawling back in. What's the score? Oh, it's weak. Oh, lucky. Because Scott has been making mincemeat with a cross-court nick on that one and didn't do it, and he does that reverse. And we're back at 9-all, from 6-9 to 9-all. Now you see, watch the little fingers there move up and down on Scott's fingers. That's too much tension, and you lose your feel if you do that, and you see it on these uncharacteristic errors, a little pressure. Don't squeeze that racket even if you feel it. Keep it loose, and that shows you've got full control. Oof, let's go back. Gets away with it. Oh, nice route cross court by Scott Melachi. He needed that. And now it's Steve that's squeezing that racket a little more, both of them. Long bows. He knew it. That's his go-to. And it was just enough to keep Wren off balance for setting it up for the game ball. Oh, almost nick in the back. Oh, damn it. That, I blame the referee for that. He, again, contact. Steve was hindered and played it, and that's set up for a stroke for the other side. So, yeah, I am blaming the referee on that one, but that's just me. Don't worry about it. I'm not supposed to do that. But, yeah, not letting him have a let on the previous one, and he got up, was hindered and played a loose shot, which set it up. The referees. No, just kidding. We're so happy. Anyway, we all bigger and chatter. 12-10. And actually, the young referee is new coming to the game, so I should forgive him. Out of Halifax, Abdullah, and actually, he'll learn from that. I think he's getting coaching from some of the more experienced referees, saying, this perhaps there was a better way around some of these calls here. So he'll learn from it. And that's part of what this is. Even some of these elder senior players are learning. All right, 2-1, Scott Melachi. A great display of squash playing. Digs it out, and enough to surprise Steve as the ball comes back. We're up 1-0. Nice long balls from the back. Really forces it. Really does. Oh, a little loose on that drop shot, and Ren is in trouble. And Scott capitalizes. Back, crunches it. Well done. Oh, right into the nick. Scott really finding what I call the pockets. It's very comfortable here. What a rally. Sorry, there was excitement in that one. Scott manages to, after going corner to corner, finds be able to pick it off the sidewall for a boast and a winner. And that's where that stands. So he looks in command, but lets it, gives a little bit of window of opportunity for Steve Wren with his unforced error, and we're at 1-4. Long balls from the back, so hard to read. Both sides. Scott from the right side forehand and Steve from his backhand. So hard to read. Lovely. Set up. Oh, takes it back. Sends it, and it luckily hits the wall for a 3-wall nick. Or roll, I should say. And we're at 5-2. Okay, why are we laughing? Well, Steve went the wrong way and then had to come back. Used Scott as a pillar to turn himself around his hand and hold back. I'm not sure that's entirely legal, but anyways, we let it slip, and we're back to the entertainment of everyone here. I don't think you're allowed to use your opponent as a lever, but 3-6. All right. Yeah, you can't push off your opponent. You can't use it as a lever if you're going the wrong way. Oh, beautiful. Sets it up. Cross-court nick from the front. Scott can't start floating shots to the front here. You got to maintain his pace unless he's going to go at a fifth. Throws it up. Nice fake. Very nice fake. And has Steve going the wrong way. Oh, a little bit loose. Scott totally capitalizes. 8-4. In command of his fourth game. Il leads 2 games to 1. Lui qui est en avance de 2-1. Contrôle le jeu. Pardon, j'ai comme un peu oublié mon français ici. Depuis un bout de temps, nous continuerons de cette façon. Un très bel amorti. Ah, c'est un point pour le Québec. 5-8. Steve Wren. Avec tous les coups, tout le répertoire que nous avons vu aujourd'hui. Je pense qu'on a vu son plein répertoire. I think we've seen the full Steve Wren repertoire. Oh, so close. 6-8. Not over until it's over. Never say die. Oh, a little bit loose. You have to work hard. Oh, wrong side, unfortunately. You had to guess. There was no choice. 9-6. Now, 2 points away. Good serve. Nice and high. Not quite ready. Perhaps not for that. Okay. I really like the way Scott's been serving on that backhand side. He really gets it into the wall, forces Steve to the back. Not much to play with. Match ball. Almost had it finished. Down the middle. Once again, in trouble, don't know where to go down the middle. Right at the person's body and most often they will not be ready, know what to do with it. They're ready to go for one reach, but down the middle, not quite sure what to do. Oh, just a quick pickup. I think we're at the end of the Wren weekend. And Scott and Wren enjoying their squash. And that will set up for an Ontario-Alberta finals. Probably starting in 10 minutes from now, so no rest for the weary. This is supposed to be an 11:30 finals, my goodness. All right, stay tuned. We'll be back probably in just 10 minutes. Wow.
If we get some money, we should like put some heaters in. We'll get some cushions.
All right, we'll be back shortly. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be with you shortly with Alberta and Ontario playing it out for the big finals. All right, cheers. We're back on the air, and welcome back. This is it. This is the finals of the top two, and deciding who will be your 2025 Canadian team's provincial champion in the Masters category. And we have Team Ontario and Alberta, both undefeated, coming down to this last match, both having beaten Quebec. Most recently, Ontario just earlier this morning. Alberta was resting, having had that match off last evening, so coming a little fresher. And our first match will be the number 4 man, which is Darcy Weston of Alberta, and he's taking on Derek Vandenbrink of Ontario. And of course, we saw mainly the ladies, which was great this morning, so now we have a chance to see the Ontario men taking over to their competition. So Darcy, I believe, in the blue, has won the toss, and he will serve against Derek Vandenbrink. They're in play. Nice get, cross court, and that's a clean hit. 1-love for Alberta. That ball was out of court. It doesn't matter because it's an outright winner. Oops, a little loose, right down the middle. Point to Darcy. Now, a little age advantage for Ontario, but perhaps neutralized by the fact that Derek's just finished a dazzling match. Went 4 this morning, taking a stiff Bishop. No, taking Viano. And here we are at 4-1. Nice long boast, reaching it. Nice cutoff. Looking to return the favor with a boast, and that one hits the tin. Darcy up 5-1. Oops, having to reach back. An error. Loose down the middle. Oh, too easy. And it looked away. Sort of more looking at the player than it is at the ball. 6-2. Should have been a winner. Nice lob, deep. Time to recover. Both players moving well on the backhand side. It makes it comfortable. Oops. And now holds up Darcy, and Derek plays the drop. Right shot. And that's for a point. Thank you. Another point to Ontario. 4-6. Meanwhile, on the Darcy gets back into this one. Nice cutoff, using his full size to his advantage and not letting balls go to the back. And that, again, Darcy paying the price. We're back at 7-all. Excuse me. very quick reacting on that backhand, even though he's really committing to facing the front, so covering well the cross court at the same time. So outstanding positioning for court coverage by Derek Vandenbrink, and very difficult to get it by him is what Darcy must be finding. Here he does finally, and that's just by hitting a little bit wider. We're at 8-all. Nice hold back. He's trying to work away around the very tall Vandenbrink. Not sure you can see a lot. Just see white. Perhaps better than black. Both players playing a little bit of a safe squash. Just working each other to the back court. A little drop. Eight all. Probably lucky not to. It could have been a stroke there. Well, that drop was quite loose. So it was, but you know, just gently refereeing according to how the players are playing, and that's also commendable. There he is. We've gone to more of a length game, and Darcy having to reach back. Hasn't done that in a bit. Oops. Nice cut off. Trying to get around the player. That's just a challenge already. And Derek works his way back, with starting off quite well down to 5-0, if I recall right. And now as game point, still has game point at 9-10. Oh, reaches low and plays a nice hard low shot. And that will seal the first game for Derek Vandenbrink, a 41-year-old, so just coming into the Masters category with a 4.99. And that's Ontario for you. He's the weakest of four. The others are all 50 plus. And Scott Melachi, we saw dispense of Steve Wren in 4, and Trent Haas, and then Van Leuven also had played this morning, and anywhere between 52 and 59. So with rankings of 5.04, 5.68. How does that match up with Quebec? Well, technically, in this match, it would be Derek that would have the advantage, slightly higher seeding. Then the next one, it would be Alberta. And then the next one, it would be Alberta again and Alberta again. So the top 3 men technically should take it. So really, Ontario does need this win technically from that perspective. And if we look at the ladies' side, we have Ella Marcus currently playing against Julie Fakar. And then we'll have Lisa Bogdan against Julie Multamaki. And finally, to close off, will be Shauna Keating, clearly dominant over Susie Maki in terms of ranking. One love. Nice lob from the back. Nice reach, good control, a little bit down the center here. And trying too much on the cutoff. Error, 1-all. Good shot by Derek. 2-1. Oh, beautiful. He just held up. Even let the hands drop. Now remember, when the hands drop, the ball's dropping, so you have to compensate for that. And that's where often you get a totally unforced errors when you totally have it. It's because you've let the balls drop, but you didn't compensate from the time you first looked at it to the time of the hit. Derek successfully working Darcy to the back. It's actually 2 points, 4-1. Oh, having to dig deep. Good length. Good pick off by Ontario Derek and Brink. Oh yeah, you could even see them a little bit too quickly. And Darcy knows it. Six-two from the left. Jean-Michel Leblanc reffing. Oh, that hurts. Off a side wall. Racket's ball got jammed in a low post. Darcy couldn't readjust. Oh, here's a first backhand serve outside. And another error. Well, a forced error. Trying to get to the back, sending it up over the cut line. Oh, poor return. Luck. I think Maps got lucky here on the call. There was definitely interference. Didn't quite get the post, and letting Darcy find his way back into this game. 5-7. It wasn't down, it was definitely a carry. So I think there's justice in that call. 8-6. And Darcy still clutching in there. Nice and tight, forcing Derek to the back again, all the way back. Tall man in the back, not the best, not ideal, less than ideal, they would say. But certainly has a big long reach. But you know, all those times having to reach back, that pays on you, and eventually your quality return gets confused. Both somewhat awkward on that forehand, leading to inability to get in. Derek certainly showing the advantage here. He could use a little more on his repertoire. That rally might have been finished just a little bit earlier, but why complain if it's working? 9-8. Oh no, sorry, that ball's down. Oh, my mistake. That was a point to Derek. I'm not sure. I misunderstood what was happening there. Nice, crispy at the center. 9-all. All right, this is where both players go. Okay, what do I need to do to seal my fate in this game? More of the same, perhaps even better quality in terms of a quality volley drop. Derek, totally out of reach. Well done. Sends a soft serve, and that actually almost catches Darcy off guard. Both players content to play the long ball to the backhand side. Oh, looked for the reverse post. Didn't quite have it. And an error, and Derek up 2-0. Again, a match that's probably an Ontario must against this very strong Alberta team. C'est quoi le score? 1-0. So meanwhile, in the on the ladies' side, the games are at 1-1. Welcome back. And they're in the third game. Ella Marcus and Julie Fakara. All right, Derek and Darcy. Derek Vandenbrink, Darcy Weston. Darcy certainly, once that ball gets behind, has control of the tee. And Darcy's looking for a way to get him off. And one way is just that, from behind, go short, force him up. And that's one way to get him off. But if he tries to do that from the back end, back into back end, it looks very much that Darcy's got that one wrapped up. He steps in there, and very hard to see what's been played. So 2-love quickly, 3-love for Derek, having won the first 2 games. Looks in good goal. Oh, beautifully put. Get out. Darcy's having to do some big reaches from the back, and that can only work for so long. He's probably trying to do something different, going for a little more cross court. A long post would actually score well for him because he hides it very well, but doesn't quite feel that shot's in the repertoire. And a good get. They're unable to rotate quick enough, and Darcy's on the board. Oof. Yeah, where's the referee? Yeah, we did change the referee, so he was looking for Jean-Michel. And it's now Abdul. Nice and low and hard, crisp and good drop. That's the way you move a tall man off the tee. Hard and low. That won't do it. Job. Just a reach. Oh, puts it up lob. Oh, a little jumping as well. Showing some excellent skills. Wide open court. Derek finishes it up, makes no errors. 4-1. Apologizing for a little contact that occurred. Again, Darcy looking to try and do something different. Better. Now is the time because 6-1, down 2 games to love. Nice reverse post, but doesn't have quite the reach to that Derek has. Probably wouldn't mind a few an extra foot or so. Nice prep, nice drop, very steady, in full control, Derek. Vandenbrink. Nice. No, I think he's going well. It was a great weekend. I really enjoyed it. Maybe I'll try a few shots outside. Oh, well, you know, you never know. 2-9. It's a long ways, but you never know what might happen. Come on, Dancy. Give it a full last shot here. There you go. Unfortunately, he can't hear me, but we're encouraging. Nice drop. Nice, you got the center now. Oh, beautiful. Oh, so kind. Appreciate that. Derek calling it down on himself very kindly. And I think Darcy appreciates that. Because wondering from one corner to the other one more time, it might have been one too many. Crunches it down the back end. And it's like we've seen that over many points. Down the middle, and guess is right, so he's still in play. Nice reach back there to get it down. All right, unforced errors, and Derek takes it 11-9, 11-9, 11-4. That's a win for Ontario. They needed that win because. And now let's check in with where the ladies are. They're still playing. So just you know, Alberta up 2-1. So that is still in play. And that's Ella Marcus, and she's playing Julie Fakar. Julie has the age, but a rating slightly lower than Ella Marcus. But of course, once you're in the championship, that means nothing. And what championship we are? Well, I think everybody knows it now. It is the Ridley Windows and Doors 2025 National Team Championships. And here at Moncton Squash Club, it's just been a pleasure, absolute pleasure, receiving these 70 players right from across the country, from Newfoundland all the way to British Columbia, and I mean across and not up. Unfortunately, would love to have the territories join us next year, or join wherever it might be next year. It should be out west again, to be determined. If you also are wondering when that's going to be set, Squash Canada will be sending out the call for request for proposal shortly. So if you're interested, and especially if you're westerly, because this was an eastern one, think about it, put your name in, and respond, and try and host. It is such a pleasure to host these gentlemen, and very cost effective. So certainly put it on their map, and you'll have a great group of players and individuals come to your club for the pleasures of you hosting and your club members. Okay, on this one, I would say the advantage is likely to be with Alberta, because the Albertan player is Ken Cross. He's a squash professional, was a squash professional, served at the Bow Valley for over 15 years until a few years ago, and became the executive director of Squash Alberta. So another executive director joining us here. We had Seb Michaud of Squash New Brunswick, and now we have Ken Cross, an experienced player, certainly from Alberta, with high altitude training, of course. All these Alberta players, you forget. High altitude, they're probably the only ones that come in with no oxygen deprivation. Of course, it makes especially a difference when we go there. But Ken Cross on the court, taking on to Dan, and that should be not Val, but that should be Van Leuven. Will make the adjustment. Dan Van Leuven, and that sound a very good Polish from Denmark, I would suppose, of origin. And he is representing the Ontario team at number 3. Has a rating of 5.04, Ken Cross 5.20. Big swing, and while Ken Cross showing less swing, but a lot of ability, hand-eye ability, very much a badminton like skills around that ball, so it'll be very interesting to watch the two. One more, a little more deliberate, and the other one a little more compact, and yet supple with touch magic. All right, we're at time, and keeping up to date on the ladies. And in the fourth game, 8-9. So Alberta actually 2 points away from them, from the match win over Ontario. Nine all. Just keep you abridged till the gentleman about to start. And now it's game point for Ontario. We may end up going to 5. And critical match. We're at 2-all. Thought you didn't see that. You'd be going, what? I'm still going, what? Anyway, one fought, it was a stroke, the other one swung and missed. And to recount the story, here we are. We're back on the court, and Ken Cross, as I mentioned. You look for him, you play anything loose with those great hands that he has, it will be trouble. Moves around quickly and is able to do a lot with a difficult shot to get to. Oh, what it was, long balls from the back from in an almost impossible position. So you think you've got your opponent, and Zingo think again. He's the one who's got you. Tries to read it the other way. All right, sorry, my bad. Haven't been pressing the score. 1-3. And now quickly, Ken Cross. Whoops. Then Van Leuven gets a couple of points. It's on the scoreboard. Very quick at the front, too quick. Not sure where it's going, doesn't have time to recover. Can cross 4-2. Oh, read it right, but didn't do anything with it. Oh, off the back wall, wow. Oh, shoot yourself. Thanks, Dan Leuven. I thought he was going to go, but has a smile on his face. Appreciates what his opponent has done in reading him and getting it right. Boy, that's kind of almost fun to watch. Nice drop. He's got the whole setup. So clinical, as some would say, especially from someone who's a squash professional. And Ken Cross puts it out on the far side, up 7-2. And again, sets it up back to the back end. Knows the court so well. This is where you have to be deadly accurate, otherwise you're allowing somebody with such craftiness to do whatever they want to do. Doesn't quite reach this time on this long boast, but definitely has control of the game at this point. Nice and hard and crisp. not a chance for 9-3. A little celebration over there. PI and, sorry. Actually, it's PI now over there with Team Atlantic, I believe. In their playoff, Ken Cross at 10-3. Oh, nice pick. And that would be a stroke. 11-3. Lead for Alberta in the 5th game. In another women critical match, 4-3 now. Great touch from Ella Marcus. Critical match. The whole outcome could actually be right here on that match. A win by Ontario. Looking for a stroke. Anyway, sorry, I'm commenting on something you can't see. Let's focus on what we can see, which is Ken Cross now coming back on the court. As I said, the executive of Squash Alberta will have to perhaps check in with him to see what he has in plans for Squash Alberta. Thank you, Gap. Thanks, man. Return by Dan Van Leuven. You want to send it to me? I have a touch. Ken Cross responds exactly the same. You want to fool me on the sidewall? I have a touch. That's not exactly how they think, by the way. That's just freeloading as a commentator. So their ability to react. And Van Leuven. Managed to pick up an excellent bows from the side wall, and that really pushed Ken over there. Couldn't make the drop. And now what we're seeing is Van Leuven has taken over the center. He was struggling around that. Now he's able to find that sweet spot that he didn't have before, and is moving the ball around, and certainly is showing to be a totally different player in this second game. So good counsel after, and he's got Ken Cross on the back heels. He who had exactly the opposite advantage. It's serving right at him, always a good idea from time to time. Nice and slow, Ken Cross. Catching him, leaning over to the far side. He's back up, 6-3. Nice. Rose picks it off. Leuven is moving the scoreboard in his favor. And getting Ken to do uncharacteristic shots, and lots of unforced errors, semi-forced errors. Wow. Oh, nice drop from behind, as we've discussed many times. Very difficult. 9-10, Matt. 10-9. Match ball. Oh! 9-10 match ball. Match to Ontario. Oh, this could come down to the last match on the center court at this rate. Oh, wow. You gotta stick with it. And meanwhile, Alberta can cross. But Ontario ladies have prevailed in a big 5-setter. Ella Marcus playing number 3. In a must-win match. And we're still at 6-10. Ken now trying to get back into this one, but if he gets got left a lot behind, it's a lot of points. Certainly has the advantage for this one. Oh, sorry, Dan reaching across, but it was a lunge of despair, perhaps. Now, one thing I would say if I was talking to Ken is your reach, and you want to improve your game without just doing one thing, and it's the following. If you watch his return to serve, oh, that was a win for Dan. There you go. If you watch it on the backhand side, I didn't check the forehand side, but the backhand side, he steps to the front and he stares at the front wall. He waits for the ball to appear. It's like going to the movies. Rather, it is much more preferable to take a step back and open up your stance as opposed to close it and watch your opponent from the time they serve. You will be able to know where the ball is going from the time they leave a racket, as opposed to waiting to appear off the front wall. So it's just a simple, basic thing to do. Do not stare at that front wall. Turn sideways, watch the ball, just as you would during the rally. You wouldn't keep staring at the front wall. You would rotate your body somewhat, so you get a full view of the ball, the picture of the setup your opponent has, and in a much better chance and clarity as to where the next ball might be going. All right. Tips from the old timers section. Take it or leave it. Got lucky. The ball sat up a little bit to Van Leeuwen, who was able to go the wrong way, but able to recover and get it down the wall. Now on the forehand, Dan doesn't do that. He does exactly what I'm asking, is stares at the player, picks it up from there. And this time it's his turn to read it right. Oh, darn. Everyone feels the pain as he had the whole court for him. But no, it goes into the tin. There he is. Racket ready, but staring mainly at the front wall. Oh, yeah, that'll be a stroke. Oh, they're calling a net. I think the referee's getting allowed because, quite frankly, Dan was in an obvious let situation, and by hitting the ball, and it would have been a possibly a stroke for him. And so wanting to even it out. I understand that. Beautifully played, can cross, 3 love. Nice ring around the back. This time makes no error. Then Van Leeuwen puts it in the pocket for a little trickle boast. 1-3. Nice reach back. Nice fake on Ken Cross. And we're at 2-3. Soft hands. Whoop, yeah. Stroke to interior. He knows it. 3-all. Oof. Nice. High serve by Dan and Leuven. I love his variety of serves. Sometimes just like soft right at the body, and sometimes high. Keep the player off balance as much as never become Mr. Predictable or Miss Predictable. Be unpredictable. Not know what you're doing. That will work for you. And Dan Van Leeuwen, having prevailed in the second game, now has a lead at 5-3 in this third and somewhat critical game. I guess it was good. Can cross. Puts it right down low and hard. A little bit too much down the center. And that's a stroke. And Leuven. Again, that straight drop almost got it this time. Cross getting away with, whoops. Good length, nice reach back, go all the way back down the line. Sometimes I wonder how is it possible we're able to do that? Called it a fat ball. Stroke. Quick, serve down the middle. I'm putting it away. Good job. Good job. Make it pay. Nice reach by Newman. And has an 8-7 lead in this critical third game. Again, see that shot? Right at the middle, right at the feet. Error. Oh, reaches back, a nice cross court. He knows it. He knows he's coming hard at him, especially if you're heavyweight. Very difficult to stop and turn that body around. It's around the back. Oh, a little bite at the front as well makes it effective at 9-all. That was a break. That was a break. If that ball hadn't bitten, I think Dan would have make mincemeat of it. Long three Waller, having to reach deep and trying to get to the back. A little too much. Can cross 10-9. He's the one who gets the game point first. Almost served it out. Almost. Nice drop. Moved very quickly. Then Van Leeuwen to that front foot very effectively. He read it well. right at him. He knows what he's doing. This is not like someone who's sleeping on the switch. And he just sets up the whole advantage for the whole rally. And all started is this full serve right down the middle, no pace. We won't come back off a back wall. And on his quick hands. And the play, and again he does it. He knows it. And it catches Ken off pass. Plays the winner. 12-10. I guess there was a little racket contact. C'est quoi le score dans les parties? All right, Dan Van Leuven against somewhat the odds is up 2-1 and has Ken Cross a little bit off, and he just mastered the serve down the middle. Ken, wake up! Literally, like he's done it to you every time in the critical times, and you're not expecting it. Oh, and he reads the side. Yeah, Ken will not be happy with that, that's for sure. But remember, you started that. That's why you started in the first 2 points of a game. Had totally read him. And, oh, beautiful, beautiful. Brings him in slowly, rings it around for the 3-wall nick. And quickly up 3 in this 4th game. Now we were ready. Okay, I don't think we're going to see as many serves right at you going forward. And Van Leuven 4-1. 5-1. Alberta is now in trouble in this final contest, trying to win the title. Ken Cross really needs to pull it back, or else we could be looking at the early victory. Nice cross by Dan Van Leuven. 6-2, commanding lead. Up 2-1 in games. Oh, too loose. Oh, lucky. Oh, bad. Lucky and bad concentration. So, 7-2. Slow boost all around. 3-7. And Van Leuven showing ability to get up there, which surprises Ken Cross. Thought he had the winner, but not quite. And now it looks really disorganized in minds, thoughts. And again, trying for more than can be done, possibly. Match point. And not over till it's over. Oh, that's a good. Straight down. Ken's still alive. Barely. Barely. Life support system. Yep, that will work it. 5-7. Still on life support, but let's see if he can get himself out of palliative care. He doesn't. He's game, set, and match to Dan Van Leuven. Well done, gentlemen. All right, another Ontario win. Wow. Let's see who that brings up. Ladies are having a Attention, il y a beaucoup de fils par ici. So next on is the energetic Michael Brook. He is definitely the favorite in this match-off on Alberta. Comes in with a 5.53, 47 years old. And he's taking on a 12-year-old, Trent Haas, perhaps a little more experience, 5.44. but quite an age difference. And Michael Brook is a seasoned competitive player. Anyway, it should be a really good match, but certainly the advantage here on this one over to the Alberta side. Let's see what he does. And Michael Brook paid for Western U back in, going back a few years ago, 20, well, not quite 20 to be exact, but the 1997 to 2001. And Western University, of course, who competes in the NCAA League in the U.S. Certainly, I am a big fan also of the Chester University League, was involved in its founding, and kudos to the commissioners ever since, and today led by Alex Carter. But Ian Crozier was involved at the start. So that league is certainly has done marvelous for university squash in Canada. Played at record number of universities today. So that's that certainly has provided opportunities to both continue to compete in the squash world while attending your higher education in the country. And the university active in Quebec, certainly Ontario in a big way, and more and more with initiatives to try and draw players from the universities at the national championships from across the country, and even within the regions. Always a bit of a challenge. Not every university makes squash a priority, nor even a possibility. So that certainly is always been a challenge. But from the Squash Canada and from the Jesters, who were the founders, and if you wish, the owner of that league. It's not a business, we don't make money from it, but we certainly want everything that goes into it to be reinvested. So very proud of that Chester University League in Canada. All right, enough for that. We are back at the Ridley Windows and Doors National Team Championships. We are in the final matches of the weekend with the top two teams playing off, Ontario and Alberta. It looks to me like Ontario has captured the first two wins. And we're now into maybe the first three, so Alberta is on the ropes. But battling it out here with ladies on one court and the gentlemen with Michael Brook for Alberta about to get started, taking on Trent Haas. Had a beautiful match this morning, taking Sébastien Lucier. Well hidden boast by Trent Haas. Captures the first point. lot of pace on the shots. Michael Brook. Oh, beautiful. From the back, let's go low behind the balls. Holds back Michael Brook, and Trent Haas in a 2-0 lead. And from back, looks for a soft, high post. Play a little bit with fire, close to the line. Goes out. Nice long post again. Giving sort of a payback. We're at 2-all. Certainly. Two. Oh, beautiful drop. Notice the one thing Trent did here was, and that's real great touch. He actually purposely let the ball be hit at the end of the strings of his racket, so there's less of a bounce back, so there's more of a absorption. The ball just literally dies, and that is certainly a knowledgeable player to do that. Looks like a stroke. For free. Go. Nice shot. Oh, almost had that touch over there. Just notice PI playing on court 4. If you're wondering, where's my PI team? It's they're on court 4. Nice shot there. It's quickly 6-3. Showing the court coverage dominance. Unforced error. That's Trent back into the game. 5-6. Nice deep depth. Okay, ring this up. Nope, 7-4. My bad. So 1 point less for Trent. Beautiful shot, great get. Oof. Can't be doing that all day. Oh, listen. That was too quick on the button. You know what I was thinking. Comes down the middle. Oh, it came at the body, and rather than repositioning and being born deliberate, thought he could get away with a quick point, and not to be. Loose post, but stays tight enough to put a lot of pressure down that length, almost a perfect length, and Trent is trying to dig it out. 9-4. Floater. Nice crispy length, keeping him well at the back. Oh, a little too soft. Let's go, Mike. 5-10. Game ball. Can he mount a comeback? It was right there. All right, 1 game to love. Michael Brook certainly has an ability to be very concentrated in terms of his coverage. It's very intense coverage, and that is certainly a lot more energy spent at it, but certainly not lackadaisical. So always looking to position himself where best he might get some cover all the shots, and therefore makes it more difficult for the other player to catch him off guard. But of course that requires a lot of vigor and energy and conditioning, fitness. Meanwhile, Trent Hess is probably thinking, yeah, well, you know, I had a big 5-setter this morning that helped us get here, but how much more do I have? I wonder. Well, let's see if we can't get some of his lengths working better. That's what he's doing. I think he'd like to see that down the wall go a little bit better for him. Still has a hustling to go in and come out. A lot of mini steps, a lot of micro steps everywhere, every time. And that just allows him to be able to always, when he gets to the ball, he has just the right step, mini steps, micro steps. As you get there, will allow you to readjust and then maintain the integrity of every swing, as opposed to have the swing needing to adapt to where the ball is. The body has done the work for you, and that is certainly works in Michael Brook's favor. Beautiful drop here by Trent Hess. We saw this before. He was brought to the front slightly loose, and then with his great hands on the back end is able to totally neutralize his opponent. Well, Alberta women are on the scoreboard. They will be inspired by that, because that gives them a chance. But that might be curtailed by the powering Shauna Keating, who plays number 1. Michael Brook at 4-1 really has command of the court here. Total command, even with a little bit of a deception here. It's telling you that Trent is feeling he needs to sort of anticipate, and the wrong anticipation means simply being caught off the court. So you can see that when we say that, it means he's being really stretched. Possibly a little bit of a combination of having played a 5-setter a few hours ago, but also showing the quality of squash that a incredibly rapid and dynamic Michael Brook brings onto the court. Within Masters play this weekend, he and one other probably the most dynamic players around that court. I would say Mike Buchanan of Nova Scotia would be probably another, I would say. Beautiful. Well shot by Trent. Sets it up nicely. Nice drop. Beautiful shot down the wall. Nice get. Oh, Chief Trent was going. I can't believe you got that. It's almost discouraging. Goes for the free wall. Yeah, not a chance. Michael Brook is there. He's there. He's here. He's there. He's everywhere. I may be behind on the scoring here. Apologies. We're at 9-3. There you go, 9-3. Beautiful drop, well done. See if you can stay on with this one. Yep, oh no, little to lose. There's a price to be paid for that. And that's where it is. Hard, crisp, cross-court, deadly. Nothing you can do. Gets a good little bounce on the back. Oh, it just leaves it slightly open. 4-10. Staring himself at the wall. A mirror, mirror on the wall. What should I do? Oh, Trent is probably going, you know what? I don't need to continue on this. I'm going to give him a stroke, even though the referee won't. I need a rest. All right, here we go. The final game is we got Shauna Keating warming up on the other side. Well, let's see here. So 1, 2, 3. It's on the far side. It's Shauna Keating taking to the court against Uzumi Iwaki. Uzui is 50 years old. And Shauna 53, but certainly has a big seed advantage. Michael Brook starting off exactly where he left off, 1-0. And we get a unforced errors, but having been moved around the court quite a bit, so good point for Trent Brook. He's actually made his opponent put out more energy on that last rally, and that would be a stroke. Oh, yes, it is. Stroke to Ontario, so 2-1. All right, let's see if Trent can start to mount a rally. Started off certainly very well. Slow boast, yeah. Gosh, don't you hate those? When it's against you. When you play it, you gotta like it. Oh, you could see the racket just on the way, just kind of slumped down. He had to recover it, and that led to the miss on the drop. And now he's having to do he's doing the running, and he might be, now he's got, now the reverse cuts on the defensive, and great get, assuming it was a get. Great shots, working him back, and doing the same to him. Oh, this is a great rally. Really spectacular, and appreciated by both players. Absolutely. Yes, you really like to see that. You know, both players go with that. That was really great on both sides. So one of their best rallies of a match. Michael Brook again, that slow long boast. Very punishing at the Masters level. Beautiful. Oh, yes, perfect length. Sorry, Brook is at 6'2" on here. I think that was down. 7-2. Okay. Yeah. Your shot looks good, and then the other player gets right up to it so quickly, and then shows all the shots, plays drop against drop. You have no time. You just can't, simply can't get there. And that's what he tries to do, but it's it up, so ball's still in play. Cuts it off, leaving no time for young Trent to recover. 9-3. Yep. Felt good to get it out, but that ball does come up, and guess who's there waiting? Spry and everything. Michael Brook. And that's all about to seal it. Yeah. All right, great sportsmanship out there. Again, has been all tournament long. Trent Haas, Michael Brook. A win for Alberta. They need them all. They need them all. And on the ladies' court, we now have Shauna Keating just started their match. And she immediately steps it up 1-0. All right, next on the court will be the number ones. And again, advantage to Alberta. In terms of the ranking, at least. You might not always tell the story. You never know. A little injury coming in might just neutralize all that youthfulness, because youthfulness this player certainly brings. If we thought that Michael Brooks looked pretty young and spry, well, wait till this Alex Sherer checks in, and you'll know that what I'm talking about. He's got a GPA, call it a GPA. He's got a club locker rating of 6.01. That's one of the highest of the tournaments. And he is Scott Melachi, who had a brilliant win this morning over the always very, very tricky Steve Wren in a 3-1 match will be taking on to the court. Scott coming in with 50 years, 6 years of experience. Well, perhaps not. Maybe 46. As I mentioned, learned to squash in Montreal at the Montreal Badminton Squash Club. And taking on Alex Sherer. He's, I don't know if he's from Edmonton or Calgary. Likely Calgary, I would guess. But was a winner last year in the Edmonton Open Champ, so still playing open tournament, and he has played some PSA tournaments in his younger days, younger past. Now just turning into a master at for age 41, or at least second year into the masterhood. We joked around last night with so many individuals with so much success of a past and on and so forth, but we still call them the combination of have-beens and then some are wannabe have-beens who are no as perhaps a description of a whole audience with a smirk and a giggle. We can't take ourselves too seriously, not anymore. Already, first game already over. Shauna Keating making fast work of that. Julie.
Alberta a gagné combien de matchs à date? Alberta ont gagné déjà combien de matchs? Julie. Ça c'est 1 les femmes.
So we're watching Scott Melachi warm up. We saw him earlier. We kind of have an idea of his style, and then we saw those around the club have seen Alex Sherer. He is just like Michael Brooks before. He is a dynamic, very fast. Again, 41 years old. So, you know, truly at that age, you're moving still very much similar to in the men's open category. So Scott's got his work cut out physically, tactically. That's a great game. So fine shots. But he certainly has his work cut out. Essentially a player that can cover off just about everything. So you need superlatives in your shot making, and at the same time some patience, but not too much, because you get into the long exchanges with someone of that fitness, and there's a 15 years of difference, well, the odds are not in your favor. Let's just put it this way. Lovely to see CBC Radio-Canada here on site, taking in some of the action. We've had great support all the way through from so many sponsors. Of course, our lead sponsors, Ridley Windows and Doors. Thank you. Some of the members kept stepping in at silver sponsorships, and certainly one of our members here in Basali, Dr. Vasily Bakanasi, or BK, Keing squash player, originally from Botswana. In fact, responsible for having brought here our local pro in Kimoni Siwona, or Choco as his nickname. And he might actually pick up a game a little bit later with Alex Sherer, I believe. He said he and I might get out there for a game. So we'll see how much squash Scott gives him. And again, for those who weren't here yesterday, these courts have a multiple use. The walls are movable, so you can now have some doubles being played by moving the walls of this middle court inwards, and you get a 27.5-foot width and the ability, therefore, to play two doubles court, international size. And in fact, they're the only ones in Canada of two courts complex that has that, to my knowledge. There may be one other now. In fact, talking with Squash Canada, I said, you know, remembering that this is where your team came to train and practice and make the team, tried for Manchester, subsequently placing in the top 5 and making it to the Commonwealth. So quite an accomplishment. We were very proud of that moment in time we had with him. All right, we've started. And it's Scott taking the early lead, and but having to reach, and like Sherer with ease cross-courting that one into the nick. Scott going cross court, and perhaps not the best choice because you're just going to go straight back to the back end. 2-all. Nice hold from the back. Forced Scott to have to try and anticipate going down the wall. Quickly in. Oh, you needed the home court advantage. Oh, sorry, says Scott. But I'll take it. Yeah, home court advantage. Nice attempt by Alex to actually recover from that. And the reason, and it's not a fault, well, it is. Those courts, because those walls are movable, there is a small crack at the front, a ridge, and from time to time that means the ball does get stuck. I think for a tournament rule they said no, it's whatever happens in those courts we'll continue to play. There's no replay. It'll get too complicated. So players accept it. Here's another one actually, which same thing happened. Nice length. Scott's son working. Very deliberate on that forehand. Gets in, gets that racket up. Beautiful positioning. Oh, wonder. Did he get it? did. Yes. He looked like, I think he was happy, but perhaps he went too closer than he cared to have it. I'm not sure. But his facial was, he actually missed it. I thought it was a tremendous shot from the back. But again, made possible by the effort and the discipline of his preparation. You'll notice, watch that racket on the forehand, goes back, holds it up, has all the shots to play, could go drop anytime. If you can go drop anytime, you can always drive. And now holds up Scott. Takes a 6-3 lead in this first game. And that will be a stroke. 7-3. Looking good. Low loose and Scott, you're gonna have to pay. And hard work just to recover, just to get back in. You know something you can do when you're in your 20s, but when you get into your 50s, it's a little tougher. Scott doing a great job hanging in there with him, I must say. It's just, but boy, I feel for him. Watch the body, as you watch the body turn and twist and turn and watch him walk slowly to the back. I'd walk very slowly. Yeah, I'd be wiping my hands on that wall, even if there's no sweat on it. Every second I can have to recover would be so needed, because I think pretty quickly here you're going to have oxygen deprivation. 9-3, sorry. Beautiful lob. No. Oh, it came off. Oh, that was good. That was a nice bonus. And Scott makes good use of that favorable bounce off the back wall and crunches it down the line for the first time. It's Alex that's having to scramble and out of reach. It worked before, but pas maintenant. Looking for a quick out. Got to be. Reach. Good for Scott. Good for Scott. He really hung in there in this rally. Kept his composure and cracked it cross court for the enforced error, or the forced error. Very strong upper body. Reminds me a lot, compliment of Thierry Lincoux, a #1 world player, just shortly after the Jonathan Power era. And he was a Frenchman, strong built economics, and had worked in a very deliberate style. That every time he got to the ball, he could do everything. Anyway, just a little bit of a Thierry Lincoux reminder. I think Alex will be pleased to hear that comparison. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's still going. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Scott's going, I can't believe it. Yeah, I know. I won the point, but I think I've lost the match. As he slumps over to the left side. Let's just hope he doesn't serve it out, because that so often happens. That rally just about killed him. You can see the legs. Oh no! Oh, he's still in it. He is still in it. Oh my goodness gracious! And even Alex's disbelief. Come on now, seriously, you're gonna run all day? You can't be doing that. And Scott knows it, but. Ah, still there. He's still there. Beautiful. Sorry, just to make sure you didn't crash the computer. Yeah. Beautiful. This is great squash. Great squash. Scott's putting it all out in this first game. I got me. Oh! God. I guess a foil is a stroke, but that is not justice to finish with a stroke, but there it is. A stroke is a stroke is a stroke. 11 to 8, perhaps 9. It doesn't really matter. I may miss one. I don't know what Scott's got to do here, but the best energy drink in the world will certainly be helpful. Where do we stand on matches between the two teams? Can you just ask in front? Okay, I got it. So, the good news for Scott is that with Shauna's win, Ontario has won 4 matches. So they get this championship. So now they're playing for glory. What can I do to this 41-year-old master rookie? This master rookie who's coming in. Pardon, la télé? La télé? La télé? Alex, one love. We might just step aside here and let the camera. Oh! This is like exhibition squash. We are treated to exhibition squash like nobody. Now Scott's not trying to play exhibition squash, and neither was Alex, but in the end he turned it into the Harlem Globetrotters of squash, if you want to call it that, because that's exactly what that rally should be. Oh my God! I hope you were on television. You're able to witness the abilities and the reflex of volley from feet of the front wall. Anyway, what excitement! And certainly this full house here is appreciating the effort that's being put in, especially by the 50-year-old Scott Melachi taking on a 41-year-old Sherer from Alberta. Again, good news, bad news, good news. The good news from an Ontario perspective, they've got the 4 matches already in the bag, so they've got the championship, and they will be your 2025 Ridley Windows and Doors Master Champions. Oh! Putting on a little cross-court deception. Scott's going to take a long walk back, racket down. You know, if you saw an old man on the street just struggling and you think, I need to help him, well, that perhaps describes Scott as he finds his way back to the tee. But the moment that ball gets in the air, he's back. All right. And we're at 6. Quite frankly, he gave it all in that one rally and in the first game. He really played a brilliant first game. Now he's probably appreciating that we're just keeping the ball going up and down the wall. And Alex has got him totally neutralized on the back end. Yeah, I'm tired of this. I'm changing it over. Thanks, Alex. Yeah. All right, we are now into exhibition squash. You know, in the sense that I don't think you normally see a player playing it to the same backhand side, 20 times. So here comes a little variety. But Alex kind of knows Scott is at wit's end here, and physically, well, his shots are looser. Squash players know. I sort of have.
Yes!
But that's between you and I. Many in the crowd, probably not enough players know. But perhaps those who are new to the game, totally recognize that. Good job. Good try, Scott. All right, the question is, will Alex get a point in this game? That's what we're down to. No, I'm going for recovery, and please wear RV oxygen tanks. Yeah. No, he's saying he's not good enough. He was. Masters, we never believe that we've aged any. It's everybody else. Steve Wren poking a little fun at him. All right, Scott's gotten a little breather. The competitor he is, he's going to want to see how much he can and how long he can do battle and get it back. I mean, it was 11-9 in that first game, so that shows that he still has it. He can still play with the best, but for how long? All right, let's see it. Pull back. Nice. Like, not quite comes up. Court's kind of somewhat warmed up. No question why. And so what balls were actually dying earlier in the morning today are all coming up. And that's just heat of many bodies playing on the court. And So you're getting a little more bounce up on some of these shots. And when you get somebody like Alex who just wants anything but, you know, please make me run, and it's a little bit disheartening. He's got a point. He's on the scoreboard. It's all even now in this game. Here's 1-all. Shoot. Look, he showed it cross court and went down the line. Never, if you can, show what shots you're going to play early. We're at 3-1. Yeah, play it. Nobody's got that ball was definitely out, but it rang off the roof. But we're just playing. We're enjoying watching you play. It's not. Alex not even questioning the call. Going, hey, what? No, none of that. Excellent, great sportsmanship. Well, speaking of Alberta, you can't think of Alberta these days without thinking of some of the top players of the past. Both Schnell brothers. Graham's still playing. Andrew, top Canadian champion for over many years. And I'm going to go back to just around my era, or shortly after, Dale Steiner. Regards. And of course, Danielle and David Letourneau, Canadian champions also. Represented Canada brilliantly on the international stages. Many great ones in this game of softball have come from Alberta. Five, 3. Nice length, but the little chokes it up. Notice that's what. If you want to see somebody move, be flexible with a racket, what they do, different grips, and this is where Squash Moncton needs to apologize, I guess. A bounce straight up a glass on the back wall, nothing you could do. Six. Oh, great catch by. Uh-oh. So, just held up, and then you go, well, he's got to go short, and just at the last second, oh, just flick it a little bit, and of course, just enough to get by. Alex knows it. Nice drop. Ooh, nice get. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's a little bit of a mouse. 5-7. It's a little bit the cat playing with the mouse. He's got it. He doesn't want to finish it. He's just gonna play with it as long as it can, because I've got you. Yeah. I'll let you guess who's the cat and who's the mouse. That's a long ways to go. Of course, Alex, he just wants you. He wants it. He wants you to try and get it. Yeah. It's just, yes. What did I say? The cat and the mouse. Yeah. It's cruel. It's cruelty going on these courts here. Oh, and people are applauding the mouse. Scott will be feeling it on this flight home tonight, going, oh, I am so sore. You know, Steve ran earlier, big win, and now this guy who's just toying with me. It's cruel. My body. Hello, dear. I'm not going to be much use when I get home. Please, have a dinner ready. Oh, put the kids to bed. Yeah, he's still going. That's the sign of a competitor he is. I kid, but he's still there. Yes! To the enjoyment of a crowd beyond the back. Oh my goodness. It's totally showboat game. Andrew Sherer puts on an exhibition for us for everybody's pleasure. And on that, we're not quite done. We may have awards, I'm not sure, so stay tuned. It will be now. This was Alberta's moment, and now it will be the Ontario moment. We going here?
Is that Scott?
Pardon me? Yeah.
Oh, Scott, who just played the game.
Yeah.
Scott?
Yes. Yeah.
Someone say Andrew.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Melachi. Scott Melachi. We're still on the air. We're just we'll let you enjoy here. We're gonna have a group photo picture. So if you're on the air watching this, you can actually get the group pic right there at home with all of your players. And then when those who you're supporting get home, you can ask them you can ask them who everybody was. So there we go. I will simply stay here and commentate. I'm not going to name you everybody who's on that court, but essentially as many of the players who are still in the house, I think everybody is, because quite frankly, they had their flights don't leave till 4:30 is the earliest. So Peter Kormova in blue there, that's the club manager, and he's leading everyone through to the courts. I will go and join him once we're all in. And I'll leave you on the air to look. Check out those cameras, take some pictures or photo pics. And then you'll have it. Stay on the air. Yeah, I'm getting on the air. Please go ahead, jump.